mentioned, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now Dallas' starting group. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Davis. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Mavericks on D. Lillard right side. 6 to shoot. Davis with a rebound. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Fires for 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Lillard looking around. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. About a minute into this first quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. Lillard. Antetokounmpo. Great positioning on the putback.
Takes so much work to keep Giannis off the glass. He's got that great length and athleticism. Boy, he's a real problem on the boards.
Now here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Irving, the pass to Davis. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by the Bucks. Lillard outside. Just over a minute and a half in. The 17-footer. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Here's Lillard following the score by Dallas. Kuzma finds Jackson. Washington against Kuzma to the left wing. And it's Lillard penetrating. There's the triple. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Lillard's got 5 points.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Irving looking around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Soft touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
He shoots. Irving, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Jackson to the middle. Here's Lillard. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. Lopez, the screen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Banked it in off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Irving with it. To the paint. Can they get it? Here's Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautifully.
Lillard against Thompson. Lillard right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. And they'll get another chance. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Clock at 6. Here's Lillard. A good-looking shot from the wing. Lillard's got 11.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Irving. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Jackson out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Sims in at the 5 down low. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And there's the screen. Here's Porter. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Right on the money. Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
Davis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Irving. Easy 2 for AD.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, it just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for Dallas, Exum's checked in for Washington, and it's Martin in for Thompson. Milwaukee leading by 4. Now here's Porter. Can't get it to fall. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Exum outside. Pass to Davis. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jackson. And that one's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 6 points. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Exum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. They set the pick. Martin against Porter. Jacks up a 3. Gafford grabs the miss. And Dallas with possession. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Irving against Jackson. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. For 3, Gafford. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Jackson. And it's Irving missing. Milwaukee in the lead. A deep 3. It's hauled in by Exum.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Connaughton in for Jackson. Prosper's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. Now here's Dinwiddie. There's a screen. Takes it inside. Pass to Prosper. To the inside. Here's Dinwiddie. Over Porter. Again the miss by the Mavericks. 1:09 left in the first half. Portis outside. Outside Porter. Out to Portis. Beyond the arc. They get it again. Prince finds Connaughton. Tries again. The bank shot, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Dinwiddie outside. Puts it up from 15. And he can't get that one.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Porter outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
From way out there, the defense has got to respect Porter's range. It's legit.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Porter from outside. Counted from distance. Porter's got 10.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
For 3, Dinwiddie. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Thompson, Washington out there with Davis. Then there's Derek Lively, and it's Irving in at the 1. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Milwaukee leading by 5. Lillard outside. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Jackson against Irving. Lets the 3 fly. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lillard outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range, such command of the ball and his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. He's still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Mavericks trail by 7. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Jackson with it. Checked by Washington. Kuzma against Irving. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now Lillard. He's got 14. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. A big-time flush by Giannis.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. And here's Milwaukee now, after the basket by Dallas. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Down low. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
Boy, it is so difficult not to foul Lillard. I mean, you never know exactly how to shade him defensively because he's so versatile. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Irving against Jackson. Washington outside.
2 minutes.
Thompson outside. From behind the arc. They get it back. Here's Lively. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Prince can't hit. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 6. Dinwiddie outside. Martin outside. Here we go. Sims, the pass to Prince. And here's Connaughton. Here's Sims. Pass to Prince. Portis with it. Now here's Porter. 4 on the clock. Cash money on the open jump shot. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
Porter very assertive with that shot. Found a look that he liked and wasted no time taking advantage of it.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Exum outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Porter. He's got 12.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Porter against Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity. Exum outside. Martin outside. They set a pick. Back to Dinwiddie. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And, you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Well, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
Here's Porter. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Martin.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Both teams deciding to change it up. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at small forward. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Tries it from 16. Lively grabs a miss. Irving against Jackson. Tries it from 19. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Lively with a screen on Jackson. Irving, the pass to Lively. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Lillard. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
Fantastic ball movement that time. Antetokounmpo skilled at taking apart a defense with his passing.
Irving for 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Irving, the pass to Lively. To stop the run. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Lillard. With the teardrop. Thompson with some nice D. Mavericks trail by 11. Irving finds Thompson. Launches it. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Antetokounmpo with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Knocks down the long J.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by Kuzma.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Kicks it out to Jackson. A clear look for Antetokounmpo. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. And the Bucks lead by 16.
You see improvement from Giannis every season in his decision-making, especially recognizing when to rise and fire. Putting in the effort to get a second chance look, nice.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. 1:50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Kuzma drives in. And stolen by Irving. Davis gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game. The Bucks leading by 9. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked by Davis.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
The big man Davis attacking, and finished off by Davis.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Lillard against Lively. Jackson right side, to the right side. Lillard outside. 5 to shoot. 18 feet out, and it goes straight through with a swish.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Davis with a screen on Jackson. Irving, the pass to Davis. Comes up empty down low. And here's Milwaukee now. Here's Antetokounmpo. 19 seconds left in the fourth. Lillard outside. Fires high post. off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. Offensive board. Lively. Up top, Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Irving, following the score by Los Angeles. From deep. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's Harden with the teardrop. And it's blocked by Edwards. Harden against Irving. Here's Davis. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Here's Dunn. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. On the take. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Harden misses.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Outside Irving. That's tipped. And here's Harden. He's got 6. Leonard can't get it to go. Irving looking around. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Irving's got 6 points.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Outside Harden. Out to Powell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Irving, the pass to Edwards. A minute 37 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Dallas leading by 3. Outside Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Misses the 3. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
First one falls for him. And Zubac drops them both. For Dallas, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Irving, the pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Oh, big time right there.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's Irving. Give him 8 points now. Going inside. And he lays it up and in. Irving's got 10 points.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
The Mavericks lead by 3. And it's Irving off the drive. It's Edwards on the wing. And here's Thompson for 3. It doesn't go for him.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Powell. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Gafford with a screen on Harden. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Got a hand on it. Leonard outside. Here's Dunn. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the basket is good.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And that one's good. Irving. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you've just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Here's Dunn. Soft touch off the glass. Dunn's got 9 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Davis. And then Davis punches it home.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Leonard on the wing. Checked by Davis. Harden surveying the D. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Zubac. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis. Exum comes in for Edwards. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Exum passes to Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. In transition, here come the Clippers. Back to Mills. Eubanks inside. He's guarded by Gafford. And here's Mills for 3. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Marshall, defended by Bogdanovich. Good work there as it goes. Gafford's got his first basket.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And here's Mills from the arc. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Gafford. And it's the Clippers on the break. And here's Eubanks. Stolen by Dinwiddie. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Exum passes to Washington. Here's Marshall. Shot clock at 5. Back to Washington. Over Bogdanovich. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Mills, the pass to Batum. Back to Mills. To stop the drought. Gafford with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. .24 seconds left in the first half. Bogdanovich, no good.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Washington outside. Throws it up high. Picked it out of midair. Mills with it. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Dallas leading by 4. They've got Kyrie Irving. Edwards out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Lively in at the center position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Clippers on D. 4-point game. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. 6 to shoot. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. And for the Clippers, they're shooting it at 52%. Powell. It's good. Powell's got 6 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Irving against Harden. Here's Davis. And here's Edwards outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Edwards got his first 3 points of the game.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
And then Harden with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Davis with a screen on Harden. Irving. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden against Edwards. Harden with a bucket. He's got 18.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
Davis finds Irving. Davis with a screen on Harden. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Outside Harden. And stolen by Edwards. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Out to Thompson. Clay drives. Pass to Lively. Outside Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. From the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Powell. Got it. Good job in the low post. Powell's got 8 points.
Boy, Dunn is fantastic at moving the ball around, finding teammates with ease.
Lively against Powell. It's stolen by Leonard. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Mills. He takes it in. That misses. Got a chance to tie it. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Mills against Dinwiddie. There's a minute 17 left in the third. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake. We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Driving to the basket, and he jams it home with authority.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Bogdanovich. Yeah, that one's good.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Now Dinwiddie. He's scoreless, and there's a pick. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Dallas leading by 9. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the right wing. Gafford up top. Pass to Prosper. 5 to shoot. It's good. And the Mavericks lead by 11. There's 6 seconds left in the third. And here's Mills for 3. The shot no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so in the game for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Here's Irving. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Powell passes to Zubats. And there it is for him.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Edwards against Harden. Out to Leonard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. Davis. AD beasting down low.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Harden. And it's blocked by Edwards. And so Davis will bring it up for the Mavericks. Outside for Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Fires, high post. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Goes back up. And it's in, off the glass. Irving's got 22.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Harden can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 14. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Irving. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubats has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass. 20 points for him.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden's so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. from about 19, and down it goes. 2 points. Irving's got 9 points now in the second half.
You know, he's got such a diverse skill set. Irving can hurt you in a lot of ways. I mean, he's a player you'll have a lot of trouble game planning for.
Harden against Edwards. Yes, it's good.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Irving against Harden. Irving, the pass to Davis. Harden against Irving. Out to Powell for three. The rebound by Klay Thompson. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Mavericks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kyrie Irving.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Outside Irving. Davis a screen. Fires from the wing. And he hits the jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Harden, good. Now here's Irving.
Basketball. I'm Kevin Hart. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity. These guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of home ground. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. Here's Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good work there as it goes.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous Alexander.
And stolen by Dunn. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Hartenstein. To the middle. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. And the shot goes in. Holmgren's got 6.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Kicks it out to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Dunn, wide open, he fires. The three-pointer, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Back to Hartenstein. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Harden, that's good.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
D.A., the versatility. That is pretty special.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Holmgren with a screen on Hart. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell finds Leonard. No good on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 6. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubats in at the 5. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Harden. That shot misses. Excellent D there from Williams. Powell against Caruso. Leonard with the steal. Harden right side. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
Williams, a screen on Powell. In the corner, Wallace with it. On the wing, Williams. Williams against Leonard. Powell with the steal. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break for 3. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from James Harden.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Mitchell passes to Williams. Here's Wallace. Now Mitchell, guarded by Harden. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Kicks it out to Leonard. Williams against Zubats. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments, but it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Dunn. Zubats, rebound by Mitchell. The Thunder leading by 5. Williams, a screen on Harden. To the inside. It's tipped. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Williams, a screen on Harden. Mitchell passes to Williams. Misses in close.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 3. Now Mills. Pass to Coffee. Bogdanovich looking around. 1:39 left in the second quarter. No good with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Batum grabs the miss. LA's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And here's Mills for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. The Thunder leading by 3. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too. Jump ball call.
And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Holmgren's got 12 in the game.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. 23 seconds left in the first half of the game. Williams scanning the floor. Crafty move. And Holmgren finishes inside. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
The Thunder shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Williams drops them both. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder, thanks David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form.
And the dunk by Hartenstein. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And Harden with the stuff.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. The three from Harden. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Williams with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. Count it, and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
For Oklahoma City, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
They've done very, very well in transition. The problems have come in other areas, which is why they're trailing.
And now the Clippers on the break. Off target with his 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Gilgeous-Alexander is nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Pass to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Over in the corner, Williams, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Williams kicks to Wallace. Williams sends a screen for Wallace. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Right side, Williams. Batum grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Patrick Mills gets the 3. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Key to defending Patty Mills is that at any time you know he can pull up off the dribble and bury it.
Los Angeles has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Batum against Williams. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team.
Now here's Mills. Covered by Mitchell. Shot's good by Mills.
Well, he lacks some size and some strength, but Mills creative in the inside to finish that one.
Here's Caruso. And he banks in the layup.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mills passes to Batum. And another 3 for the Clippers.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Los Angeles on Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
I'm all right with him taking that shot close to the hoop, but really not from long range.
Ball is with the ball. Zubats defending. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Williams.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Dunn, and it comes off the front of the rim. Dunn's gotten just 4 of his 10 shots to fall here, shooting 40%. And here is Williams. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Powell. He takes it in.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
Under trailing by 3. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Harden up top. Gilgeous Alexander covering.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Gilgeous Alexander.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Thunder trailing by 3. Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Now Hartenstein. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dort. Tries again. Over to the wing. Holmgren wide open. It's good. This game is all even. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
And the jam by Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous Alexander coming through big time.
Here's Harden. Gilgeous Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous Alexander's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now it's a close one, so coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And this is Harden especially, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
That free throw good from Harden.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Inside.
Important free throw opportunity here, and this is where a young player like Holmgren has got to show that the work is paying off.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Powell, the pass to Harden. .52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Jacks up a 3. Dort grabs the miss. On offense, here are the Thunder. Right side, Williams. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on James Harden.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Going inside. Money!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big. A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, James. You have...
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and David Aldridge, this
Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the center position. Now here's Morant. Deflected! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk!
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it back. Back to Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside for Morant. Clock at 6. Wide open. And another basket for Memphis.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Inside, here's Holmgren, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The players on the video review of the NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he can't get the first one. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some...
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. Here's Dort. And he buries his first look.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. To the paint. Edey. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Jackson, the screen. Morant with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Jackson for three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams up top. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 1. Here's Morant. Here's Ziti. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jackson. There's the three.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
Outside, Williams. To the inside, and stolen by Clark. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Morant against Williams. Morant surveying the floor. Kicks it out to Bane. Tries it from 19. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Hartenstein. Ja Morant. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Senti Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Caruso, the pass to Wallace. Back to Caruso. Home.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Picked by Aldama. Jackson, pass to Aldama. Williams grabs the board.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Ali. Thanks for that. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Thunder leading by 3. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Yep, that one's good. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Mitchell against Jackson. Will it go? Over Mitchell. Out to Bagley. The offensive rebound. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Back to Aldama. 4 on the clock. Kicks it out to Jackson. Goes up again with the drive, and he gets that one. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Mitchell into the lane. Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Jackson outside. Off target with the 3. Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
There's Jackson with the 3. Wallace pulls it in. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
And here's Caruso outside. Nails it from 3. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And that one falls for Jackson.
2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. The Thunder have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. Grizzlies trail by 6. 23 seconds left in the first half of this game. And the dunk by Jackson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. That one drops for him. Williams has got 8. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Jackson against Mitchell. Counted.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And here's Caruso outside. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front, up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at G.G. Jackson, what a contribution.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at small forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Some room here for Williams. The rebound by Edey.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Outside Morant. For the lead. Got a piece of it. Now here's Holmgren. Hardenstein passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Jackson.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
They get it back. Great positioning on the putback. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Hardenstein with a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hardenstein. And Hardenstein slams it in.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Bain. From outside, off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Williams passes to Holmgren, and stolen by Moran. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Hardenstein. Outside Moran. Six on the shot clock, and he lobs it up. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson outside from deep three-point range. Dort grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Hardenstein. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Jackson surveying the D. Count it. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Mitchell with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Aldama. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's a tie game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Santi Aldama, also Marvin Bagley out there, and it's Huff in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Morant. Morant using his speed. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Clark. Inside, here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
SGA explodes to the rim.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's
The skill, the grace, Morant.
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Down low, here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Jackson, the screen. Morant with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Jackson with the three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his fourth rebound in this one. Holmgren finds Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Grizzlies lead by 4. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. The three from Bain. Drops in the three. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Morant, the pass to Jackson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Morant. The layup misses. Thunder trail by 7.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Memphis with a rebound. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edey. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Williams.
Oh! Wow!
.40 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot's good by Morant.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured...
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Morant with it.
RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot.
And now that is impressive. It's clear Morant has made the effort to keep expanding his range. Oh, come on, fella. Empower it down. That dunk was ridiculous.
There was absolutely nobody that was going to get in the way of that finish. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Lets it go with a 3. Doesn't go that time. Lillard against Morant. Lillard scanning the floor. 3-pointer. A 3-pointer is right on target.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Giannis grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there it is for him. Jackson's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Jackson, that's good.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight, and coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clog lanes, but really all we can do is pray his shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Thank you, David. RJ, Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Here's Morant, following the basket by Giannis. Morant looking around. Pass to Edey. Out to Morant. A 3-ball. Second shot opportunity. 4 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Good on both. Here's Antetokounmpo. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. And Giannis throws it down.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Jackson against Morant. And again, Memphis no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Morant outside. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Love to see Giannis get aggressive on defense, using that reach to track down the block.
Connects from 3-point range.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
And here's Morant, following Kyle Kuzma's three. And Morant throws it down.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Now here's Lillard. He has 5. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Morant with the steal. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. 16 seconds left to play here in the first. Jackson, a screen on Lopez. Outside for Jackson. Clock at 6. A 3 from Morant. The offensive rebound. And the basket by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Both teams have it going here early. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bucks.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Wells. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Porter, no luck. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Aldama, so they take the lead.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Porter. Still scoreless. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Memphis leading. Now Aldama. Outside Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. Fires from deep. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Aldama's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Porter. Porter can't get that one to fall. Now the Grizzlies with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Jackson up top. From downtown. Sims with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Prince can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Checked in for Milwaukee. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Bucket is good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Porter looking it over. Out to Smith, to the paint, and a wide open look for Porter. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Grizzlies.
It's Jackson with the drive, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. And the Bucks with possession here after Memphis gets the three. There's a good screen. Launches a three. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading by 7. Huff passes to Wells. Now Bagley. Outside for Jackson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Portis against Jackson. Outside, Porter. Pass to Sims. Wells with the steal. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. They get the rebound. Aldama gets the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the middle. Here's Prince. Here's Sims, and it's blocked. Prince, the pass to Sims. Prince kicks to Porter. Prince, outside. Beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Aldama with the ball. And he trades. The teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. Kuzma can't get it to go. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Here's Morant. He's got 9. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, the Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Morant left side. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Driving to the basket. And Morant throws it down.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Three-pointer, Lillard drops in the tray. Lillard's got 8 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Morant against Jackson. Morant with the bucket.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Giannis passes to Lillard. Driving the lane, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Morant with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Kuzma can't get it to go. Memphis leading by 7. Morant drives in. Fires for 3. Morant with another miss. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Giannis a screen on Morant. Morant against Lillard. Down low. Stolen by Jackson.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Memphis has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And then Morant rams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in. I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. That one goes in. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
Morant against Jackson. And here's Morant. He's got 17. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
The Grizzlies have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Edey. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 11. Lillard from deep three-point land. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Payne for 3. They grab their own miss. Six on the shot clock to the inside. Here's Jackson, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
For Memphis, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Now, here's Lillard. Giannis a screen on Morant. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Memphis leading by 16. Morant outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 19 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
The Grizzlies shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Offensive rebound. From deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lillard against Spain. And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Morant. Milwaukee. No good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Bain passes to Morant. There's the lob to the hoop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
He really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Morant's got space. Rebounded by the Bucks. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Giannis gets it to go on the assist by Lillard.
You love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Morant drives in. Takes the 3. And it's Jaren Jackson with the 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Lopez against Morant. And there's the drive. Nails the baby hook. Morant's got 4 this quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities.
Yes!
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
50 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. It's Morant with the drop.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
26 seconds left in the 4th. Now Morant. Outside for Jackson. Pulls it from 20, and he hits the jumper for 2.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
There was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the five-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Now here's Irving. To the middle. Here's Davis. The rebound by Jackson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys.
And Allie, thanks. And they pick up 2.
Can we give Klay Thompson some credit here? There's a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and he's got every one at his disposal.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, a point guard's responsibility, in part, in today's NBA, get their guys going, and Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Dallas shooting their first foul shot of the game. The Bucks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Thompson against Lillard. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Irving against Jackson. Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Davis against Antetokounmpo to the left side wing. Kicks it out to Jackson. 4-3. Lively grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. Irving looking around. Launches it. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Lillard. 14 feet away. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. 9 points in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Irving for 3. On target from range.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Lively with a screen on Jackson. Irving attacking. Pass to Lively. Shoots over Lopez. Rejected by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Exum up top. Defended by Kuzma. Lively passes to Exum. Lively with a screen on Kuzma.
Boy, how terrific is Dante Exum getting into the paint, forces the defense to foul him there.
Dallas shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That one drops. He ties it up. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. 29 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Lillard. Here he goes. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
And here is Irving. Five on the clock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then it's Washington. And it's Irving in at point guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Here's Porter. Pass to Prince. Takes the three. Washington grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
AD beasting down low.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Antetokounmpo inside. Davis on him. Prince, the pass to Porter. Kept alive. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Martin. Porter pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Irving. He's got 7. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Martin outside. 5 to shoot. The 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. The 3 from Prince. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
The Bucks have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Antetokounmpo. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Irving. Basket counts. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Jackson. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for Dallas, Prosper's checked in for Davis, and Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. The Bucks trail. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And how fun is it watching Porter Jr. punch it in, leaving no room for error on the drive.
Washington outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball.
Milwaukee ball.
Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Porter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And making the shot while getting fouled. I mean, it's about focus. KPJ staying with it.
Mavericks trail by 3. There's 1:47 left to play in the second quarter. Driving inside. Here's Christie. Pass to Gafford. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Christie passes to Gafford. Releases from 15. The rebound by Sims. Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Porter. And he gets the bucket. Porter's got 7 points.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Here's Christie, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. .56 seconds left in the second. Pass to Gafford. Lets it go from deep. Christie's shot is off.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Connaughton outside. Here's Prince. From the high post. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
2 shots.
People.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops a first. Good on both. Mavericks trail by 5. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Porter. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And then Porter with the dunk.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
From about 19, not going to go that time.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Bucks ahead, they lead by 5. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Jackson outside. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Lillard's got 13 now.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Irving for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Outside Irving. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Dallas shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lillard outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Bucks leading by 3. Here's Lillard. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Outside Davis. Thompson outside. From deep. Oh! From the parking lot!
Come on, that's almost unfair. This guy steps across the half-court line, and you've got to guard him from that spot.
Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Lillard with the ball, and Lively picks him up defensively. Exum left side. Pass to Lively. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter here. Davis can't hit. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And Lillard puts up a deep 3, and another miss by Milwaukee.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The 3 from Thompson. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo against Irving. Kuzma, left side. It's hauled in by Exum. The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about the leaping ability of Dante Exum? Terrific instincts on that one.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Porter. Drains the triple. Porter's got 12.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Christie passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Martin against Porter. Some solid defense from Martin. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Mavericks ahead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Second personal foul.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving, Davis out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Exum in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Lopez. Kuzma, the pass to Lillard. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Lively with a screen on Jackson. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. The Bucks trail. Lillard with the ball. Irving picks him up, and there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Lillard against Thompson. Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Going inside. Lillard for 2. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. To the inside. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Davis against Lillard. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists now in this one. Irving for 3. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
The kick out to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis driving in. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lillard. Pass to Lopez. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lopez has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Oh my goodness, Lopez with a big-time strong delivery from the big man.
And Irving gets it to go.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot, and when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Lillard. Uses the glass on the layup. Lillard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Davis a screen. Irving with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Davis down low. Jackson on him. And Davis gets it to go.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Thompson. Lillard can't get it to go. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Irving, pass to Exum. Lively inside, working on Lopez. Back to Lively.
Yes! And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Off target from outside. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good. And that makes it a three-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's a four-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
11 seconds left in the game. Out to the right wing. Pass to Prince. The three is up. The shot comes out. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. Boy, they didn't make it easy. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and
All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Derek Lively. Edwards is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 2.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And so it's Dallas with him after the basket by Los Angeles. Here's Edwards. Lively the pass to Edwards. And stolen by Dunn. This one for 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Irving against Harden. The 11-footer. Clock at 6. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Here's Harden. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards with the block. Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. There's the triple. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Leonard the pass to Dunn. Here's Harden on the wing. With some arc. Great D that time from Edwards.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Basket good.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Powell. Done outside. Back to Powell from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Irving. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special. Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
There's 49 seconds left in the first. Edwards, good.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Now, here is Irving. Harden missing his last shot, the 10-footer. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Well, you've got to be conscious of where Irving is because he's consistent at getting the ball in the basket.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Irving for three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far in the Mavs?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd, looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Dallas leading by 4. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Davis. Still yet to score. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Davis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. He pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Now, here is Irving. 10 points for him. From downtown, it's hauled in by Zubac. Harden the pass to Leonard. Lets it go from 11, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Irving kicks to Davis. Pass to Thompson. And the 3 off target. The Clippers trail. Harden with it. Harden with the stuff.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Irving attacking. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And so Irving nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Harden. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Edwards. Irving looking for an opening. Edwards kicks to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Davis. Davis owning the inside.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Edwards against Harden. A 3 from Leonard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Irving against Harden. Irving kicks to Davis. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Irving. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden outside. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Harden outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the stripe.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Irving dishes to Davis. Outside Edwards. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Prosper's checked in. Dante Exum comes in for Edwards. Washington's checked in for Klay Thompson. Christie subbed in for Irving. Mills can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Christie. Exum with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, you know, Mills is one of those energizing players who does a little bit of everything, including finding his open teammates.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Christie. 1:04 left here in the second. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Now here's Mills. Still without a basket. Bogdanovich against Washington. Here's Batum. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Driving inside. Here's Christie. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got Klay Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Irving in at the 1. Clippers trail by 4. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Irving for 3. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Harden can't hit. Dallas shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting at all cylinders. A nice shot by Irving.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him, or he'll pull up on a dime.
Now here's Harden. The Clippers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
To the middle, here's Edwards. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. The Clippers trail. Harden outside, kicks it out to Leonard. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Irving. He takes it in. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Irving against Harden. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Harden against Irving. Six on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot and finished off by Davis.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Kicks it out to Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Irving against Harden. Irving, good. Irving's got 23.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Here's Harden. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Outside Irving. 1:39 left to play in the third. Davis sets a screen. Edwards dishes to Davis. Great D that time from Leonard. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And here's Mills from the arc. Sinks the triple.
And there's one of the sharpest weapons in Mills' arsenal, specifically because of how fast his release is.
Pass to Gafford. Three-pointer. A nice shot by Exum. Exum's got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Mills. Here's Christie, covered by Mills. And he slams it one-handed.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Dallas leading by 5. Exum deciding where to go with it. Inside, it's tipped. Here's Prosper. Here's Christie, covered by Mills. Prosper misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And here's Mills. He has 5. And the rejection by Gafford. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Patrick Mills.
Loved the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when you get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here is Irving. Outside, Edwards. Davis with a screen on Dunn. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The first free throw is good.
Kessler Edwards. 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Harden on the wing. Edwards defending. Edwards with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Leonard draws the double. In the corner. Harden off target with his 3. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Out to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Edwards got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Davis. The kick out to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. In the corner, Lively with it. 4 on the shot clock. And stolen by Leonard. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. Done shots, good.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Outside Irving. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's Powell. Edwards with the block. Harden against Irving. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And he overshot that one, missing. Harden against Edwards. And Harden with the stuff.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Irving double team. Here's Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. The three from Harden. And they'll get another chance. Zubac kicks to Harden. That three off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Irving with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Can't get it to fall. It's stolen by Davis. Tries it from 9, and that's good for 2. And the Mavericks lead by 7. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection. Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays, staying confident in his shot at all times.
Out to Thompson, three-pointer, and it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Boy, and just look at what Leonard is doing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving. Powell with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Harden has a wide open look. Right between the eyes.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Thompson for the triple. Can't knock in the
For both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard against Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard's shot's good.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Dunn.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Pass to Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, PA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season. Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 6.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
Here's Harden. Leonard outside. No one near him. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Give him 8 points now.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
The kick out to Williams. Off target with the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And keeping us up.
Getting out! Wow, what a play! Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Leonard for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 4. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him. Norman Powell is big and strong and stocky, so He gets in that gap. He's like a bowling ball. He can take a hit.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. 46 seconds left to play in the first.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Williams passes to Dort. Now here's Holmgren with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard for three. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Thunder trail by 4. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Jacks up with 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard outside. Got it off in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making it. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. And it's good for 2. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket in this one.
Now Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
To the inside. Here's Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Batum outside. The 3. And he buries his first look.
And Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
Inside. Here's Williams. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Mills, the pass to Batum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Wallace outside. Williams with the screen, down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Mills. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, he lacks some size and some strength, but Mills creative in the inside to finish that one.
And it's Caruso penetrating.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Mills, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Really a great free throw shooter. It's unfortunate Mills gets to the line infrequently, partly because of the minutes.
That one's off. Good on the second one. Thunder trail by 3. Now here's Caruso.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Not a lot of resistance from the D.
That's the last guy you want to leave open.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Back to Mills. Now Eubanks. No points so far. Tipped away. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Bogdanovich passes to Eubanks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Outside, Williams. Outside for Mitchell. Shot from the low post is good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Eubanks. Tries again. Some solid defense from Williams.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Can't tie it up. That one misses. For Los Angeles, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Eubanks. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
And it's Caruso penetrating. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Bogdanovich, that's good. Thunder trail by 4. Caruso outside. Williams with the screen. Caruso, the pass to Williams. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. And Williams punches it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Mitchell against Mills. Here's Batum. Williams grabs the board. And he hits it to tie the game. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go. Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And so a close game as we wrap up. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, trailing by 2. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, And the sky is the limit for this guy.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Leonard for three. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Holmgren against Harden. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort outside. On the take. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Dort not afraid to use his size and to play with that kind of physicality.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Hartenstein goes. Here's Williams. Dort outside. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there. And that's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard for three. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Harden can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Chet going to work inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A line change here for Oklahoma City. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And Mills, here we go. And the layup falls. Mills has got 8.
Nice job by Patty getting to the inside there. He has such good quick feet. Tough to keep up with him.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And rejected. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. And the basket by Coffey. Coffey's got his first points in this one.
I think a lot of teams worry about Bogdanovich. Obviously that three-point ability, but now he's making plays.
It's Williams, high post. To the paint. They swipe it. A minute 4 left in the third quarter.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Outside, Williams. There's the 3. Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Eubanks with it. Working on Williams. Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Three-pointer. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one. Coffey on the wing. Outside Mills. Off target from three-point range. 2 on the clock. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Oklahoma. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Dunn outside. Leonard outside. Fires from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Leonard for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Here's Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. Rebounded by Dunn.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Leonard outside. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in, and he gets the bucket.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Fires the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Right side Harden. Pass to Leonard. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Powell. Williams from long range. Gets the 3 to fall.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Harden from outside. And the 3-pointer goes.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of. Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And here is Williams. 41 seconds left in the final quarter. And stolen by Leonard.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them back.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardenstein a screen. Clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. James Harden picks one up.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Done right side, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden can't hit. straight up fly. Like a team full of young Richard Jeffersons.
Look, I've been on some crazy athletic teams before, both in college and the pros. And these teams, oh, they are right up there in terms of athleticism.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hardenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped. Morant with it. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Inside. Memphis with a rebound. To the wing on the left. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Bain. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries. And there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And it's Morant off the drive.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Williams passes to Hartenstein, and the shot goes down.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Pass to Edey. Morant with it. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Morant, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Jackson outside. The 3 from Bain. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Thunder. From deep, Morant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Outside Morant. Driving to the basket. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And And Hartenstein slams it in.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Now Morant. He has 7. Rejected by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
2 shots.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And here's Morant. And there's the drive. And then Morant with the jam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Grizzlies out in front, up by 1. Let's take a quick break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Jackson, and it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Williams finds Caruso. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Huff. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Williams with the screen to the inside. Outside, Williams from in deep. Wallace outside. Mitchell against Jackson. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Jackson with it. Still no points. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Thunder with a lead. Down low. Here's Williams. It's blocked! And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Bagley passes to Jackson. There's the screen. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Caruso misses. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
To the paint. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jackson down low. Checked by Mitchell. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they
Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Bagley with it. Caruso covers. Bagley passes to Aldama. And he's going to the line for two. The officials saw contact while he was going up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Jackson, pass to Aldama. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And so Jackson nails both of them. Caruso outside. Williams from long range. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Out to Bagley. Banked it in off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe. You just got to love watching a big man. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And so it's Memphis earning this break in the action. Up 10, getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. They've got Cason Wallace. Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams, and it's Mitchell in at the point. Pass to Edie. Williams passes to Williams. He's off on the layup. Memphis leading by 10. Now Morant. He's got 9. Jackson. The screen on Williams. Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Working through the lane. Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Williams finds Mitchell. And Williams punches it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Here's Williams. Outside for Mitchell. To the middle. Ball stolen. 3-on-3. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
A three off the inbound. The rebound by Edey. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone that's splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Edey. And assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make the pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude is he's playing to the other guys.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And then Morant with the dunk.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Morant. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Grizzlies lead by 17. Knocked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Shea all the way to the chop.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Santi Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Jackson. And it's tough in the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler. And Gilgeous Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Dort with it. Jackson in his pocket. 2 points. That one goes.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
A line change here for Memphis. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And he commits the intentional foul. Williams on the wing. That's to Holmgren. Grizzlies lead by 13. Points from Ja.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of a
Into the lane. Oh, there's Morant. The slam.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to okay, even better. You'll take it.
Pass to Weedy. And stolen by Williams. Here's Holmgren. Big hit, throwing it down.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his form.
And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. The electric Ja Morant. High flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness, like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome. But they still want to review the call.
People will worry. So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Memphis leading by 13. Here's Moran. And he makes it on the layup. Moran's got 8 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always it's hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation.
Kicks it up to Clark. Let's go with the three. 5 to shoot. There's Jackson with the three. Connects from downtown. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Pass to Edie, and here's Morant. Here's Edie. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
But anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3 slot. Now here's Morant. 5 on the clock. Jackson, the pass to Morant. And there's the lob, and the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Lopez finds Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. The shot won't fall. Here's Morant. Driving in. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Lillard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Morant. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Jackson against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good work there as it goes. Jackson's got his second basket.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Now Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. And he lobs it up.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. For 3, here's Lillard. On target from range. Lillard's got 7 points.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Now here's Morant. Jackson finds some space. Giannis with the rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Back to Lopez. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. Here's Lillard. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort. He gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Now here's Morant. Here's the floater.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Grizzlies lead by 4. Clark outside to the left wing. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Nine seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For 3, here's Lillard. He buries it from 3.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Now here's Moran. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for Memphis. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Gigi Jackson, Sensi Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley, and it's Wells in at the 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Porter looks it over. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. And stolen by Bagley. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Jackson for 3. They get it again. Pass to Huff. Here's Wells. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 4. And he buries his first look.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating them to the spot. Well done.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here's Jackson. He's got 5. Aldama outside. Launches it. Doesn't go for him. Bucks trail by 3. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Porter the pass to Sims. 3 on 3. Pass to Jackson. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Here's Prince. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
They need this. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Portis. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Jackson. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Porter in the post. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis leading by 5. Jackson surveying the D. Aldama outside for 3. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside for Porter. Connaughton against Jackson. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Bagley down low, defended by Portis. They grab their own miss. Here's Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Huff. The rebound by Sims.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And there's the screen. Here's Porter. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Jackson outside. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
On the wing, Porter. 6 points for him. Fires the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Wells. Aldama outside. Off target on the 15-footer.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Jackson for 3. Clark grabs the board.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Memphis leading by 6. Outside for Moran. Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Moran. Edey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Drains the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Moran, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. The Bucks trail by 12. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. The shot by Lillard, no good. And here's Memphis. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Lillard against Moran. Kicks it out to Bane. Launches a 3. The shot that time not on target. Milwaukee has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what.
Wow! Come on, with authority. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Edey hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edey's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
From deep, Morant. And no good. The Bucks trail by 10. Jackson outside. Lillard on the drive. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. And here's Morant outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Count that bucket.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
Memphis leading by 6. Morant surveying the floor. Jackson the screen. From the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 12 points.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Jackson with it. 11 points in the game. And another 3 for Memphis.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And there's the rejection. Outside Bagley. And he drives in, lays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break up 12. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So it's the Grizzlies now on the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. Clark finds Morant. Three-pointer off the mark. The Bucks trail by 12. Jackson right side. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Lillard with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Morant against Jackson. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
The Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Jackson. Back to Lillard. Going inside. Lillard for two.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. And it's Morant off the drive. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D. It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Now Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic.
Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
And when the Greek freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Bain with it. Shot clock at 5. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. And it's Morant missing. The Bucks trail by 11. On the break. The three. Here's Lillard. Offensive board. The three. Buries it from 3. Lillard's got 17 points here in the second half.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Takes it inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here's Antetokounmpo. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They've led by as many as 14. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. From downtown. And Ja Morant with the three. Morant's got 24.
Yeah, Morant's showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Lillard outside. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Lillard's got 31 points.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Out to Lillard. Three-pointer. Clark grabs the board. And so it's Memphis with it. 11-point game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Jackson the screen. The drive by Morant. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Davis. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Exum, and it's Lively in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 6. Irving passes to Lively. Dallas needs to get off a shot, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Irving with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Irving against Jackson. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Loads it up for Davis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Now, here's Irving. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Irving passes to Lively. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Thompson against Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Thompson. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Lively. Back to Thompson. The kick out to Irving. Unloads, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Here's Irving following the basket by Giannis. Davis inside, Antetokounmpo defending. Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Irving. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Lopez. Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Lopez, a screen on Thompson. Lobbed up there for Lopez. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And all you have to do is throw it up. Then Brook Lopez so tall that he'll take care of the rest.
Nobody near Irving. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Stolen by Jackson. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. Lillard outside. Takes it inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage, skilled at drawing contact.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Irving against Jackson. Thompson outside to the inside. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Lillard. He's got 8. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. The shot comes out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And a deep three from Irving. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Bucks leading by 5. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Jackson. Prince out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Sims in at the 5. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
Prince, the pass to Porter. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Prince kicks to Jackson. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter, and Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Davis with a screen on Porter. Martin dishes to Davis. Out left to the wing. Clock at 4. Here's Washington driving in. Giannis grabs the miss.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
There's the lob into the Kumbo, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Outside, Martin. Down low. Here's Davis. Goes back up. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the double up Antetokounmpo. Davis against Porter. And the rebound goes to Martin. Mavericks trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Irving against Jackson. Irving with it. 9 points in the game so far. Dallas again missing. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, back to Prince. Porter against Martin. Tries it from the top of the key. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Jackson. Then for the Mavericks, Prosper's checked in. Christie subbed in for Irving. Porter against Christie. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So he gets them both. Mavericks trail by 9. 1:12 left in the first half. And here is Washington. Trying to get something going. That one, no good. Prince with the defensive effort. Here's Sims, covered by Martin. Porter looking it over. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Here's Christie. Still scoreless. Great D that time from Portis.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert your traffic.
And so it's Milwaukee in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictate. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
As a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Derek Lively. Anthony Davis is out there with Exum. Then it's Thompson, and it's Irving at the point. Chalk up 2 there. Irving's got the first basket of the third quarter for Dallas.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
And Lillard gets double-teamed, stolen by Thompson. And on the way from Irving for 3, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Here's Lillard, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lillard's got 10 points.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Irving against Jackson. Now, here's Exum. Hasn't made one yet. 5 on the clock with the drive, and finished off by Davis.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Lillard from outside sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Irving. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Kuzma penetrating. And Kuzma slams it in.
Punch it home off the bounce. Kyle Kuzma. That's playing with force, folks.
Lively with the screen. Irving can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 9. Lillard left side. Pass to Jackson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Irving finds Thompson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Irving. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots than develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just 1/3 of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Giannis sets a screen for Jackson. The kick out to Lopez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Outside Irving. Liveliest screen on Jackson. Irving attacking. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Lineup here for the Bucks. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Porter against Martin. Martin with the block. Pass to Prosper. And stolen by Prince. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Christie. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Martin against Porter. Looking to get back on track here. That one falls. Porter's got 9 points.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
There's the screen. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Christie. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Porter passes to Portis. Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Portis. Prince outside. No good on the 3. Here's Christie. Just 3 on the clock. And it's sent back by Prince. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bucks lead by 9. And after... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Stolen by Lively. Exum with it, out guarded by Giannis. And it's Davis missing. Bucks leading by 7. Lillard outside. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half. Irving against Jackson. Irving's shot is good.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Bucks passing it around. And Davis sends it back. Irving against Kuzma. Outside Irving. Just 4 to shoot. It's deflected.
Oh, that's merciless. Kuzma plays with such competitive energy, wasn't letting that shot get off.
Lillard outside. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. From deep. Mavericks with the rebound. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Outside Irving. And he drives in. It's tipped. Giannis with it. Now defended by Exum. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Irving looking over the floor. Lively, that's good. Now just a 2-point Bucks lead.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Jackson down low, covered by Irving. There's Giannis with the slam.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Here's Lillard. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. On defense, the Mavericks. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Driving the lane. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And on the way from Irving for 3. Yes, number 7 from the field. He's also made 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Mavericks trail by 4. Outside Irving, from outside the arc, connects from 3-point range. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Huge bucket from Kyrie, knows how to deliver.
3-pointer Lillard, that counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Lively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Thompson against Lillard. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kuzma. 5 to shoot. Outside Jackson. No good on the triple. Irving attacking. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
There's the drive. Up again. Oh, and Giannis puts it right back in.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Irving passes to Lively. Outside for Davis. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Jackson. It falls. And they're going back to have a look at that shot once again to see if the horn had really sounded before the ball left his hand. This certainly isn't over yet. They may get a second chance. Now, if it's overturned and regulation now complete, we will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Lillard dishes to Lopez. And Lillard throws it down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Irving against Jackson. Outside Irving. In the corner, Lively with it. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. Lopez grabs the board. Milwaukee in the lead. Driving in. Machetes his way. Giannis. Lopez kicks to Jackson. Exum pulls it in.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Lively. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Lively's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them. That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Jackson against Irving. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's his first foul. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Lillard surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. Can't hit from the elbow. Dallas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Irving against Jackson. Davis setting the pick for Irving. To the paint to take the lead. Pulls it up. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Thompson against Lillard. Into the lane. Yes!
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Here's Exum. Shoots over Kuzma. Pass to Thompson. Lively sends a screen for Thompson. Now Irving. Lively sends a screen for Irving. A three-pointer off the mark. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
It looks like he was a little tight
on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Moving against Jackson. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Irving. It's off. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. And they had some nerve. All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony...
Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And for Dallas, we've got Davis. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Edwards in at the 3. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
The 3 from Thompson hits a three-pointer.
And Klay Thompson, one of those guys where you hit the switch as a lights-out shooter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. And we're about a minute into the first. Dunn left side. Beyond the arc. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
Lively with a screen on Harden. Here's Irving. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Harden against Edwards. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Out to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Harden against Irving. The 3. Now pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Dunn. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Irving against Harden. Irving, the pass to Edwards. Up top, Davis. And finished off by Davis!
Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk contest? I give him a 48.
Here's Harden with the drive. And then Harden with the jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Irving against Harden. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Davis with a screen on Harden. Irving, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Leonard. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Harden. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Irving is doubled. Davis with it. He's picked up by Zubats. Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis a screen. Irving finds Davis. Here's Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis misses. The Clippers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Leonard up top, defended by Thompson. Leonard can't get it to go. Davis with it. And finished off by Davis.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
A nice first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Here's Irving. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Irving in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Clippers trail. Now here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Harden drives in, uses the glass on the layup. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Irving against Harden. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. Edwards finds Thompson. No good on the triple. The Clippers shooting about 60% for the game. Here's Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, B.A., right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Done with a steal. Here's Zubats. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Clippers lead by 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Dunn. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
Good effort on defense pays off for Harden. He gets a steal and starts the fast break.
The kick out to Edwards. Back to Irving. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Prosper's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Edwards. Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Christie subbed in for Irving. Bogdanovich passes to Mills. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mills has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Christie. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Eubanks. The floater. Rebounded by Prosper. Mavericks trail by 5. Marshall passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Christie, guarded by Batum. The offensive rebound. He shoots again. And it's Gafford missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Batum. Outside Mills. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, he lacks some size and some strength, but Mills creative in the inside to finish that one.
Here's Christie. And that one is hammered home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Mills. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Christie. He's guarded by Mills. Christie's shot is off. The Clippers lead by 5. 30 seconds left in the first half. Here's Bogdanovich. There's the drive.
When Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Mills. Here's Christie. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Patrick Mills picks one up.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So he gets them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles leading by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Leonard up top, fires for 3. Edwards pulls it in. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Outside Davis. Outside Edwards. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Edwards has got 5 points.
Sharing the basketball, Anthony Davis can do more than just score. Such an all-around special threat.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Good chance here for Irving. Money on the 19-footer. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Irving looking around. Pass to Lively. Down low. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Three-pointer, Harden. Mavericks with a rebound. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside Irving. And here's Davis. Easy two for AD.
Oh, size and strength, and then the length of AD getting up to jam it.
Dunn outside. And Harden gets the double team. Dunn, the pass to Powell. And he drives in. And Powell with the stuff.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, BA. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be ready club off the bench. He can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside Bogdanovich. Off target from outside. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Mills. Christie passes to Exum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Patrick Mills. That'll be a second foul of the game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
1:52 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Prosper. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Mills. 5 to shoot. Nice shot by Christie. Christie's got 6 points.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with. Now, Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Batum. Right side Mills. Tries again. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Mavericks leading. Here's Christie. 6 points for him. Pass to Prosper. Takes it inside. Yes, it's good. Prosper's got his first points of the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Mills. Rebounded by Marshall. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Exum. Off target with the 3. Well, the Clippers shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Here's Coffee. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Christie. Gafford the screen. Off target from three-point range. The three won't fall. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Dante Exum. Daniel Gafford is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Prosper in at power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Irving against Harden. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Now, when Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Done. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. The shot by Dunn, no good. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Out to Thompson. Clock at 6. To the inside. Davis.
Nice job by Klay Thompson just taking a step back. Team needed a play. He made it.
Edwards against Harden. Here he goes. The Clippers rebound. Leonard gets the bucket.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Oh, stolen by Harden. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And Harden with the slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Harden against Edwards. And it's blocked by Edwards. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And here is Irving. And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Harden against Irving. Davis a screen. Irving, the pass to Davis. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Dunn. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving against Harden. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Powell. The 3 from Thompson. Offensive board. Ferocious work on the boards by Davis.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Here's Harden. And he gets it to go. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Look.
Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Harden can't hit.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Out to Thompson. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Davis. AD beasting down low.
Yeah, when Davis is on like this, there's really not much you're going to be able to do about it.
Here's Harden. Got a piece of it. There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Harden against Irving. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Pass to Powell. No good from outside. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. 6 to shoot. Irving fires from way outside.
Oh, wow!
That did not just happen. Me?
That just happened.
Oh. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.